Ooh, hello. Welcome back. It's a Sunday. Hola. Konnichiwa. Annyeonghaseyo. Privet. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining me today. Yeah, let me check my sound. Everything sounds okay. Bonjour, allo. Namaste. Let's see. Shora. Let's see. Where was I? Oh gosh. We're almost done with this game. And, oh, okay, what did we do yesterday? Ah, that's right. We had finished up the planetarium and the observatories. We were in the end room and we were about to finish up extras, and maybe we'll get some achievements. Yeah. We'll just keep it chill, figure things out, you know, and then, see where we get from there. Alright. Obviously, we're missing a couple things. So we're missing one picture and one blue stone here. And then 28 out of 30 coins. Is that what's going on? Give it a shot. We also got this. I'm not sure what this is for. What's that? Oh, okay. I think I know where it goes. I believe we need to go. We need to go up here. And then through this doorway. And then here. And now I go. Okay. Now we have to find the extra picture. Alright, where would we find these extra coins and this extra picture? Gosh, this is hard. We'll have to search room by room. That's gonna be tough. So this is the planetarium. Go here. kind of need a little bit of music. Bit of experimentation today. Ooh, let me take a look. If I was a photo, where would I be? I check that book. Guess we could go through the whole kind of area. Let's see. Go back through here. Through here. Yeah, this way, that's right. Go back down. This is the throne room. At least it looks like one to me. Ah, this is the bedroom. Now this is one of those things. It's like, where is it? All right. Let's take a look at what we have here. We found everything but this figurine in here. Resume game. Let's go downstairs. And I found that secret area. This was interesting. What is this? This looks like a pattern. Can't seem to click on it. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to take a photograph of it. Hold on. All right. Ah, there's a secret passage here. Maybe I can turn the brightness up. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Help me find things. It's a bit dark sometimes. Go back down. Is this still the same area? Yeah, it is. If we go back down here, we're back in the hallway. And in this one, we have one image and one photograph missing. If we go back through here, and if we go through here, do we have anything missing here? No, this is the same area. Okay, so we found everything here. This is great. All right, we go up again. So let's see if we can find that extra photograph in this area. Kind of work our way back through everything. And look, there's this image here again. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm kind of curious now. All right, we got that one. We're searching room by room, looking for stuff that we missed, especially that photograph. We'll go in here now. We'll go up here. A tricky area. Found it. Excellent. Okay, now we can go back and go to the other areas. Let's see. 2. Okay. So that means going down here, going through the green door. We're still in this area, so we'll go through here. These are the bedrooms. Bedrooms is a different area. So here we're missing a figurine. All right, let's try to find that one. Hold on. Remember, this was a really tricky room. Heavy, rich target, you know, so much stuff. I guess this is a library? Maybe? Yeah, it's a library. There's a book on the table, no photographs on the book of the table. Thing here. There was this bowl I remember. On a pixel hunt. What are we looking for? We're still looking for the figurine. Let's head upstairs, because I'm not seeing anything here. I've always said that, but, you know. There's like boxes and pictures and... See, this one didn't even light up. I was just clicking on cupboards. Oops. Go back down. Okay. Let's try and hear one more time. Okay. Let's go into the corridor, I guess, the hallway. Let's see. Some of these areas. So we found that one right there. Something about bath toys. Maybe something here? Remember reading about bath toys. This is one of those places where it's like, I think I got everything, but man, it was just so hard to tell. Oh. Let's see. What's that? Oh, that's tricky. Finally, we got everything here. Yes. All right. So now we can move to the other sections. Back out the door. Through this door. All right. Now, and this one is a little bit tough. We got 3 coins and 1 photo that we have to find. And we did a lot of backtracking. Well, maybe we should start from the bottom up. So, like, this is the most lowest area. Try this one. Something on the floor, maybe? What's over here? Okay, what about here? How about coins? Can we see coins somewhere? Wait, we've been here before. We don't need to find any coins. It's only in the next area. There's like stuff here. There's a thing over there. Was it upstairs? Try upstairs. There's these things with cracks on them too. That's so bizarre. That's like they seem important to me. Okay. Took a picture of that just in case. I could be seeing things. I'm not sure. Let's see. This room was really weird because it had a bunch of boxes with coins in them. And that was about it. Hmm. Let's try in here now. This one was tricky because there was like some coins over here, but it was such a thin profile. What was it? Through this way, and then through here. And we ended up in a kind of weird vestibule area. Aha! 1 and 2, 30. Oh, thank God. Yeah, where are we now? One more photo. Gosh. Where would that be? The journal that we already looked at. Um, let's go back here. And then back down. Remember there was a fake wall over here. Let's go down again. Because, like, this was so elaborate. I might have missed something. So it led to this photo down here in this glass case. And then... Oh, yeah. There was, like, a loose tile up here. Okay. I don't know. Go upstairs one more time. get ourselves back in that throne room. Let's go to the observatory. I think it's this way. And then we went up here. That's right. That weird book. Okay. It's always the last one that's the hardest to find. Let's see. Well, this way. Do we go this way or this way? I think we go this way. And then we turn around and go this way. And then we'll go down again. And then we'll go back in here, because now we found all the blue orbs. Aha! Okay. We'll go through here. Is that a letter? Aha, okay. Then we can turn this one off. And then we get add achievement. Okay. Progress. Hmm. What do we have here? We have the radio, the last of the radio. Came through that door. Is there anything here other than this? No. Hmm. We'll have this. Ah! There's only 5 in this area. Okay. So we're in a different area altogether. Ah, there's another one of these. Now we have 2. Hmm. Why'd that man here? What's this? Ah, more coins. Aha! Move up now? I don't see any more coins. Hmm. The box. Oh, what's this? Aha! Aquarius-4, Taurus-12, Virgo, Aquarius 37, Aquarius-Taurus, 19. Okay. It's another one. 3-1 equation. What are we looking at here? Guess we'll go up. Okay. Well, give this a shot. Okay. And then over here, it's red. And then that. Okay. What do we have here? We have things that move that way. Okay. What does this mean? You can get 3... What is this? 3 and 1? Hmm. It's a Maybe like that. Hmm. What am I doing? Do 3 to 1. Maybe you get 3 lines because there's like 1, 2, and then 3, and then 3 becomes. Like that? Something like that, maybe? That doesn't look right. That does. That looks interesting. Ah. So we do that one. Almost. So 3, 2, and then this needs to be 1. Ah, 3, 1. Maybe that's what this means? Sure. Aha. And then this one, we have a little code here, Virgo dash Aquarius Virgo. Is there any more explanation here? Hold on, let's take a look at our notes. So, pop this up. Look at this. And this. This equals 4. God, it's so hard to see. Hold on. Settings. Graphics. Pump it all the way up. There we go. You can see it. Virgo dash Aquarius Virgo. And then so maybe this equals 1, this equals 2, and this equals 3. And then if this equals 1 and then 4, what does that mean? So 1 and 0? 4? 3 and 0, 12? Well, we know that this one is 2 because of this, and this is 1. 137. So, and then 1 something 319. And then this, which is 10064. Are we talking about like, oh no, it's a base 4 system again. Okay, so let's double check our work. Let's see, if we have that, Okay, so here we go, base 4 counting. So I always start at 0. 4 to the 0 is... let's just pull it up. Why don't we do this? Let's see if we can do base 4 counting. The versus base 10, because like we're base 10, right? And then then we give, what do we have, the values, right? Let's see. So let's do base 4. So okay, so what do we know about base 4 counting? It's a counting system where you use only 4 digits. In this case, it would be 0, 1, 2, and 3. And that value of the digit is determined by its position. So each place value representing a power of 4, a power of a 4 instead of a power of 10. So in base 4, you would place the values that are powers of 4 starting with the rightmost digit. So you would get 4 to the 0 is equal to 1, which is the 1's place. 4 to 1 is equal to 4, which is the 4's place. And then 4 to the power of 2 is 16th, and 4 to the power of 3 is 64. So this is 4. So this is 64, right? And then and so on. So you kind of after you, so like when you're counting, so like 0, 1, 2, and 3. So after 3, you run out of digits, right? So you put the 0's place and carry a 1 to the 4th place. I don't know. That's really hard to explain, is it? I'm not a very good teacher. Yeah. So let's see. So this is why I think this dash is a 0. So, so, right? Yeah, or something like that. Hold on. Yeah, so 0. Right? So how, you know how like when in base 10 you count to 10, so you go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In base 4 you would count to 0, 1, 2, 3, stop. Then you would go 10, 11, 12, 13, stop. And then you go 20 because you're moving your places. So just imagine instead of a 1 in the tens place, it's oh gosh, I'm such a horrible person. I can't explain it. It's just like I think I can see it in my head. Let's see, how do I explain this? They had this in abduction, but instead of using symbols like these, they used dots. And then each dot in a specific location had a line coming from it. And then that was like in the so in the first register or digit, that was up at the top and so on and so forth. So it, and then you just drew a line and that would represent the powers for that specific digit. Let's see. So, oh, here we go. Hold on. So base 4, and then I can do like a little spreadsheet. There we go. So. Click, browse, okay, and then make sure it fits. Show that. So this is base 4 counting. Hopefully that makes sense. Right? So, let's do conversion values. So, 18. So, if we do this, so 1 Aquarius, 0, and then Taurus is a 3. You can kind of see how where that is in the chart. So oops. Oop, hold on. I apologize. Down this. There we go. So 64 is not on this chart. It's a little bit big. So I have to go all the way down to 64. So if I continue on, you can see it, but 4 on the chart is 10. So this is a 1, this is a 0. So 12 is 12 in base 10 is 30, so this is a 3, this is a 0, and then 37 is off my chart, but 19 is still there. 19 is 103, so right. So if we do this. So is our translation sheet. So this is a 2, 0, 1, and then a 2, right? Okay. Hold on. 2, 0, base 4. So that's 2, 0, 1, 2. Right. 2, 1, 0, 2. Okay, got it. So we're converting 2012 from base 10 to base 4. To convert from base 10 to base 4, you can do repeated divisions by 4 if you want to. It's probably the most easiest thing to do. No, wait, I'm doing the other way. I'm sorry. It's base 4 to base 10. Oops. We just want to convert. Two, 0, 1, 2, base 4, or so to convert a number from base 4 to base 10, you multiply each digit by its corresponding power of 4, then sum the results. So the most right is 4 to the 0 place. And then the next digit is, so 1 is 4 to 1. And then, yeah. So you would go 2 times 4 to the power of 3, 0 times 4 to the power of 2, and then 1 times 4 to the power of 1, and 2 times 4 to the power of 0. So that would give you 64, 16, 4 and 1, and then you would add the results, and then that one would be 134. Yes. Okay. You don't really make it easy, do they? There we go. Alright. Ah, there's an extra step here. Enter activation code. Ah, let's take a look at the notes. Here. So, my dearest Clementine, maybe? So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, that'll work. Me. And hopefully I'm spelling this right. Oops. E-N. Tine? T-I-N-E. I. N. E. Right. Ah! I got the eyes of Arya. Bye-bye. Aliens. It's all aliens. We get credits? That'd be cool if we got credits. Come on. My pen. Where's my pen? So derpy. Obviously. Matt Dyer. Okay. That he's did the sound effects. Okay. So what did I think of this particular game? It was alright. I mean, like, it's puzzly. Obviously, it's meant as an homage to, oh my gosh, there's a Taurus and a thing down there. So, dash. There's codes in the credits. That's so funny. To me, it's like a cross between, what do you call it? A puzzle game, and a hidden object game, right? And I think it's really cool that there's only one primary developer, and a lot of these testers, I've been told, are fans who funded the Kickstarter for the game, right? So, oh, look, there's a double, double. And then there was also another one I saw. Hold on. Oh, I see. What is it? So we had a double Aquarius dash that's 20, and then a Taurus dash Aquarius that's 49. We're doing that correctly because that's 110 and then 310, 301. Okay, 301. Right. In base 4. Ah, there's another one, and that's another Taurus with a dash. That's 12, I believe, in base 10, and that's 30, right? Yes, because we already know that one. So we have these 3 digits. Okay. What did I think of this game? Lots of collectibles. It's more of a hidden object game. I would say it's like 70 to 80% puzzle, then like 30 to 20% hidden object game. Let's see. So, one-man indie studio, that's right. According to, what is it? Wikipedia, thanks for playing. Continue? Sure, why not? I'm only missing one. Oh, that's crazy. So, apparently they live in Brisbane. According to Wikipedia. And the guy who made this was a senior 3D environmental artist and level designer. And Brisbane is in Australia, I believe. Yeah. So we have 3 numbers that were given in the credits. The only place I can think of 3 numbers is in the observatory with the telescope. So let's give that a shot. I'm upset that I only have 1 photo that's missing. We'll go upstairs. Was it upstairs? Yes. No, hold on. I'm confused. I want to get to the planetarium. There it is. Planetarium observatory. Observatory is up, 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 up. And we have 3 numbers. What do we have? We have, what was it? 49, 20, 12, I think it was. Double check. Let's see. Oh, yeah, 49. 1, 2, 3. 49, 49, 49. 49. 20, and then 12. Little Easter eggs. I like Easter eggs. It's fun. Oh. All right. That's cool. All right. It says 100 stones in the stars. We got an achievement. Let's go back downstairs into the extra room. That would be the achievement room. Down. And then we can view what stuff we are missing and what stuff we got. So we finished these figurines. All right. Okay. We finished these paintings, and now we have to finish this. So we're missing something here, but I don't know where and how. Oh, did we finish the coins? Hold on. Let's take a look at the coins. Yes, we did. Okay. Coins are finished. So, I think we're just missing the 1 photograph. Man, that's tough to find this photograph here. Man, where would we see it? Well, let's take a look at achievements. Oh, we had a bit of ways to go. Captured moments. That's the one that we're working on right now. Locate the backer's secret gallery room. Spoilers, by the way. Sorry about that. A vote of confidence. Find Mike's lost coin collection. Celestial mechanics. Spend 5 minutes in the planetarium. Well read. A perplexing present. Ah, seasonal event. So that only happens during Christmas. So, or something like that. And there's Halloween, and Merry Mysteries. Okay, so those are the ones that we can't get because, well, we're out of season. But this one, where would it be? I'm going to have to look it up. There's no other way. We find a photo there? Hold on. I guess we can go through the whole area. Hold on. Let's take a shortcut to the outside. I believe there's a shortcut down here. And through here. And then up here. I found something in there. Nope. Okay. This is tough. Okay. Alright. We're here. This is where we're missing the photo, right? This is the throne room. Hmm. So, up here we saw that. Pixel hunting. Okay, nope. We'll go up here again. Hmm. I can get kind of obsessive compulsive sometimes. Ah, okay, we would have been through this. So how about we check each and every kind of area? Is that a photo? No, it's not. Okay. Nope. Yeah. No. Okay. Nope. Not in the planetarium. We'll go in the observatory again. Oops, sorry. There it is. Hotspot located. We found that one. That was tricky. Hmm. That No, it's just books. That's a note. Yeah. Upstairs. Go through this hallway. Not in here. Negatory. Go back through here. We found that kind of secret passage. Is there one in here? It's the radio that we got. It's a note, right? Found that note. Well, okay, so this is the throne room. This is always going to be my starting point when I fail to find something because it's where I remember stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I clicked on that book before. We went through that little vestibule area, or hidden compartment way. Move along. Let's see. Try that one. We found that one up there. And if we go upstairs, did we find a picture here? There was that book. Oh, wow. All right. Finally. That's a tough one. Brutal. Let's go back to the throne room. All the way down. And then here to the collection room. And then we get to finally press this button. Boop. There we go. Oh. I took a bunch of... I think I know where I've seen these. Okay. These are the cracks. Hold on. Is there a crack on this one? No, there isn't. On these pedestals. I took a bunch of photographs of them. Unfortunately, I took them on my phone. Just put it in. No, wait, we're missing one. There was one outside. I remember looking at it. Hold on. What's the fastest way to get outside? Through here? Here? Down. Through the sewer. Through here. Here. And then... here. And then... there's one outside. Not that one. There it is. I was like wondering, what the hey is that? I looked at it, it was like nothing. But it's got a symbol on it, so... I'm gonna take a photograph of it. Now I have 4. I could share this. Might as well. I got nothing better to do at the moment. After this, I'll probably pick another game to play. But... yes. Okay. There. See if I can grab it and share it with you. Hold on. Right. So I use photographs on my phone a lot to take notes because it's just so much more convenient than using screenshots. Screenshots are a little bit harder because I have to like access it on my computer, and that means like alt tabbing out of the game, and I don't really want to do that. I really don't. But with my cell phone, it's a little bit more portable. Hopefully you can see that. Let's go back to the trophy room. I think that's what it's called. And enter those in. I'm not sure what order to enter it in. So anyways, I use my cell phone. I take the photographs, and then it automatically backs up to my Google Photos. And that makes it just so much easier and portable to share on multiple computers because I stream on 2 computers. Let's see, go back up. And then there we go. And then, yeah. So what are we at? Which one are you doing first? What order? We do order of area? So like the one on the outside, the one with the can is outside, and then as we're coming in, it's there was a pedestal with a thing on it. We can do that one. Is it in the hallway? And then again when we go on this, what do you call it? So let's try the one on the outside first. No, kind of looks like a sideways horse. Yeah, that looks right. And then let's see. The ones with the tile, I think it is. That one is just before you enter the big hall, so that could be second. That one kind of looks like that. Yeah. That's the third one in my photographs. So, and then, the one before the library. That would be, what's that one? That one's the fourth one in my photos. So let's try that. It's kind of a weird triangle with 2 legs on its side. And then the last one, I believe, was in the room just before the hallway of busts. So that would be this one. Right? Yes. Okay. Cool. Got it right. None of that. Aha! All who made this possible. So this is the Kickstarter room. Oh, how adorable! And then here is our Eyes of Ara. Aura. And that's our entryway. Let's start here. Look. Sure, let's read. The call has gone forth, both far and wide, to bring forth a wanderer to search inside, to retch forth the secrets from deep within, the traveler searching escape for that chagrin, and even greater, a venture underground. As we wander through these hallways so old, tears retched from eyes, and as hearts turn cold, beauty destroyed, and lonely life burnt out. From past and the vicious deaths about, shout. From the past, okay, lost beauty from the deep underground. Standing curiously before each locked door, wondering and marveling, in our minds doth soar. So to just know these ancients with knowledge so pronounced, now gone and destroyed, death came unannounced. Lost life from deep underground, each secret pride from the hidden hand, brings amazing knowledge to our land, wondrous artifacts from a person so advanced that only death could destroy its parlance. Most lost minds from deep underground. Ah. There's a puzzle over there. Pizza boxes. Aha, another book. Slowly I open my eyes. Is this a dream? I am an active dreamer. I have several dreams each night, and several of them I can remember the day after. Even more in my dreams, I can remember other dreams I once had. I come at places where I was before in an earlier dream, and I remember some dreams I have had as a kid or a teenager, so 40 or 50 years ago. In real life, I'm a great lover of pop music. Since January 1971, I make weekly my own hit list based on recent music. I call my Starin Top 20. I am also a weather freak, so it's no surprise I am a meteorologist. Besides that, I love to read fantasy science fiction books. My favorite author is Jack Vance, but I'm a fan of Tolkien too, and the books of Harry Potter, The Rules of Magic, and Game of Thrones. Of course, I like to play computer fantasy games too. I dislike action and shooter games, but I am a great fan of Myst, Riven, and Uru games. I have them all, and I've written my own books about these games. I'm a regular player of Myst Online, Uru Live again, and both players can meet me there, Tom and Samath, or more often Boy Within. So, what is real and what is a dream? Playing a game like Moolah is virtual, but more real than a dream. I have made many friends there, and with some, even a real life contact is established. Playing these games I consider as a great experience. Eyes of Ara is also such a game. I feel proud that I can wander through the mysterious castle, and even more, stay alive forever thanks to this book. Tom Verdersburg. Okay. Eyes of Ara. Thank you to all those who helped make this possible. Ben Druste. Oh. Redbeard. Oh, it's a cute little fox. TV? Ah, 100. Oh my goodness, what is that? It's another little puzzle. Oh, how adorable. Let's see. What does it look like? It looks like the puzzle in the beginning of in the power room. The as you first enter the castle. Okay. What's this? How? Okay. It's an artwork. Cool. All right. Not sure what that one does. There's another one over here. Ah, it's another book. Turning Back Time. That's so cute. Oh, what's this? Ah, so there's lights lighting up each time I find a little secret somewhere. Oh, what's that? Is it another book? It's another book. Wanted for crimes against the great underground empire. This man is wanted for the gruesome crimes. All against Fuzban law. He uses various names and disguises such as David Do, Albad Ross, Albad Ross, Drake, even Captain Drake. Heading the list of charges are XYZZY. He's excessively used this command to try and get out of tricky little mazes and other complex situations. REZROV. He has repeatedly used this spell in order to gain access to the Empire and its treasures, to which he has no authority. VORZER, the opposite of REZROV. He has likewise used this to shut doors and to evade capture by the police forces, both Quendor and Frozbos. Zimdor, ZIMDOR. He has tried to triple the volume of his alcoholic beverage using Zimdor's spell. Oh, that's cute. Bin. Okay. You've been my inspiration. I owe you my soul to you. You have given me magic, and your genius you will never cease to please. How adorable. I think we found this book already. Have we? Yes. Ah, there's one behind the fox. And well-read show of support. Welcome to the garden. The guests are invited to the head to follow for the duration of the stay. Your wanderings may be long or very short. There are many paths in the garden. Some are more secret than others. Some secrets are guarded carefully. Nothing is so buried that it cannot be found. You must choose your path carefully. On the voyage within, routes exist in places you may not suppose them to be. Study the doorway to begin to understand the world that it holds. Cool. There's more books down here, but they don't do anything. Oh. Ah, it's that photograph. Hold on. It was so hard to see. took a picture of it. Shall we? Let's go back and look at it. It's up here. It looks like to be up, down, down, up, down, down. All right. So up, down, 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 down. Did that work? Okay. Did it work? Yes, it did. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's another one of these things. There we go. Ah, look at that. It's a chain. Ah, it's a dial. And we're done. Another stairs. How... This is so cute. Hmm. And how do we get here? Ah, okay. That's how we got here. There you go. Well, that was an excellent game. Stare at this for a bit. Let's do a review, what we thought about this game. Like I said before, this game is, it feels like part puzzle and then part hidden objects game, which is fine. Did they intend this for PC? I wonder. Or did they intend it for iPad? Because it feels like an iPad game. You know, kinda, sorta. So, did I get all my achievements too? I'm not sure. Hold on. Let's take a look. What am I missing? We're missing a vote of confidence, Mike's collection, and spends 5 minutes staring at his list. Why don't we go there and have a discussion? Let's see. We'll go out here. And we'll spend 5 minutes in the planetarium. How about that? I thought I spent 5 minutes there before, but I guess I was wrong. Because I did go to the bathroom, and get a cup of tea. But that might have not been long enough. So, let's see. Up here? Yes. Alright. Let's pull up this one. Then go in here. Oh no, we have to turn on stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. There we go. And then Jupiter is 8. Alright. There she is. How long do we have to spend? 5 minutes in here, I think? Holy moly, that's a long time. Of Ara. Hmm. Ah, there it is. I have to look this up, unfortunately, because it's like, how many? How do we do this one again? Five minutes gazing. All right. So I was reading an interview by IGN, who talked to the developer of this game, Drost. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It is the complexity and ambiguity picked up IGN was addressed by Drost, and he said in an interview, "It is the untrustworthiness of incomplete information and the importance of seeking out the truth. So all the little bits of lore scattered around are designed to add to the overall story and history, but also give various accounts of it. It is almost all incomplete information and sometimes gives even contradictory information." Because, like, yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. Feel very isolated in here. I mean, I think other people have noted that in reviews. So it is a first-person puzzle game, and the atmosphere feels very immersive, and I find many of the puzzles very creative. I can't help but draw comparisons between this and the other Myst games, which is fine. Let's see. To me, it looks like a lot of the puzzles are centered around putting the player in an environment, because obviously I can't move in the environment. I am statically standing in one place, looking at a scene. It's three-dimensional, but I can't jump around or move on it or navigate through it with WASD keys, right? I mean, like, you got your typical puzzles, you know, like lock and key, notes with hints and journal entries with hints, and then math puzzles. So we got base 4. That seems changing the counting system seems to be a very popular thing to do in Myst. And it's nice that the difficulty of the curve of the game, of the puzzles, seems to ramp up. And it feels, overall, each time I solved a puzzle, it was very satisfying. There was only a couple times where I had to brute force it because I was like, I can't find it, but I can brute force it. That's fine. The most frustrating puzzles were the ones where it's like, move this sliding thing or flip this, turn this, but it turned or moved other things. I hate that. I don't know why I don't like them very much. It's like, all right, that's just a patience game, right? And then learning the system as you move things around and remembering which move moves which thing. It seems to be a very popular puzzle kind of gimmick. How about that? I'm okay with storytelling through notes and journals. I like reading out loud. I'm not very good at it, but I have fun. I really like finding books, journals, letters, photographs, drawing, art. So that's always cool. The narrative seems very organic. So there's just incidents or antidotes or whatever. Can't pronounce that word. Antidotes? Whatever. From people, right? Who have lived in the castle. If I were to do a comparison to any other game of that nature of narrative description, I think Going Home is another game that I've played because you just find little artifacts here and there, and it describes what people were doing at that time when they wrote it and what they were experiencing in the past. The collectibles. You got a hidden object game kind of going on, right? It's, you kind of hunt, you pick, you move the mouse across the screen, you shift the screen, you move the mouse again. And sometimes I find that a little tedious. At other times it's okay. I don't mind it. I guess I have to be in the kind of right mindset for that kind of subgenre game. You know, and another word for it is, or better or for worse, is called pixel hunting, right? You've got highly detailed environments, and finding key items or puzzle triggers can just devolve into a systematic kind of, what do you call it? A kind of just moving your mouse in a grid pattern in order to find in hopes to find an interactive object. I was double clicking a lot on really random weird places. I mean, not many people like the science fiction element when it comes to like the conclusion of a mystery, right? I do. I don't mind aliens. I kind of like it. I am a fan of what do you call it? Of X-Files and Fringe. I don't know if anybody remembers that TV show. But I think this was written intentionally for the PC because the controls felt fine. I can't imagine what it'd be like on like the iPad or a Nintendo Switch. It might be a little bit frustrating, maybe. I don't see very many people playing this game. I was kind of surprised because Maybe just people didn't care for it or didn't like it, or its mechanics were just kind of meh. But for a solo dev Kickstarter backed game, it's pretty good. $1 per hour. It was very, very worth its weight. Its value is quite high. What else am I gonna say? I think it's well crafted, right? It captures the spirit of classic adventure games and adventure titles of the puzzle genre, right? I think I think people should just give it a try. I feel like you have nothing to do and you're bored, or you want to try something new and different, or you kind of want to go back to a remake of retro genre that you enjoy with puzzle games. Give this a shot. Did I get my... It must have been 5 minutes. I just kind of just sat here talking. Nope. I spent 5 minutes. All right. Well, all right. Well, I can go find my extras later on. So, I'm gonna put up a little break while I switch to another game. Hold on, I'm here, but you know, let's see. Yes. Exit to desktop. Let's see if we can find a different game to play. That would be an interesting game. How about... Do you want something easy? Let's try this one. We'll try Exit the Game, The Trial of the Griffin. All right, there we go. All right. Hi. I'm going to update my stream title. Hold on. I don't think many people play this game, so we'll see. There we go. Alright, let's start the game. Oh, how about settings? Let's turn the music down just a tad. The narrator. I prefer... Go. Start the game.
It is the year 1837. A few weeks ago, you received a mysterious letter. It was an invitation to the legendary Greifenstein castle, written by the Countess herself. She asks for help from an expert in an urgent matter, but does not reveal in the letter what exactly she needs help for. Being invited to such noble house, you did not think twice and set off the very next day in a carriage. The journey took you deep into the misty forests of northern Germany's highlands, known as the Harz, through winding villages and over bumpy country roads. The locals you asked for directions behaved strangely, either giving no information at all or warning you of what to expect. The Countess had not been seen for decades, and ghosts would haunt the stone halls of Greifenstein, they claimed. As long as your destination was still far away, you could dismiss these stories as cheap folklore. But now you are not longer sure whether the words of the villagers might not contain a shred of truth. The carriage slows down until it finally comes to a complete stop.
Okay,
You
it's
stick
kind
your
of
head out of the window, and a cold shiver runs down your spine. The outlines of the castle stand out ominously against the full moon. The dark walls await their newest guest. The massive entrance portal has closed behind you and can no longer be opened. What now? Perhaps you will find a clue in the invitation letter you received from the Countess.
all right. It's very highly stylized. Click on the silver arrow to open the inventory. Here's the letter. Haha. Now read the letter and then click on the silver arrow again to close the inventory. Dear guest, I seek your assistance in an urgent matter that requires the strictest discretion and which I can only share with you personally. I know that you are one of the best in the world in your field, therefore I am approaching you with an impossible request. Travel to my ancestral home in Hart's Mountains and help me with my little problem. I am confident that you will not regret it. I eagerly await your arrival at the castle. P.S. The clocks at the Griffenstein tick differently than the ones that you are used to. There's like a 12 o'clock, but I'm not sure. All right. The letter said something about the clocks at Griffenstein. Click on the grandfather clock in the entrance hall to take a closer look. So, what do I know about this game? It's based upon a board game. Let's see. They are physical board games that are kind of like, what do you call it? Escape rooms in a box. They're quite adorable. I've played a couple of them. And usually they're very multi-layered. Click and hold to move the hands. Okay. If you get stuck on a puzzle, you can always get a hint on the silver symbol in the upper left to open the menu bar. Okay. Okay. Hint. Okay, this is teaching about the hint system. Click and hold the number to open a hint. Number 3 is also the solution to the puzzle. The fewer tips you need, the better your score will be at the end. In this tutorial, you can use the first hint without any effect on your score. To solve the puzzle, you will need the invitation letter and the griffin brooch and the hands of the... Okay. Let's go. So we'll click on this. So this looks like it's at 10 o'clock instead of 11. And then... And then this hand is pointing to 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 from the bottom. There you go. Puzzle solved. The invitation. We had a helmet. Knight's helmet. This helmet seems to match the armor standing in the entrance hall. Here we go. That's so cute. How do we use it? Ah, okay. You can already see my number hidden in the little image of me. And it looks like something here leading there. It looks like ears and then what do you call this? Horns? Then why we have this? So it's like holes. There's 4 rivets, an image there. Okay. 2 and a 3. Okay. There's what? Okay, there's the door. I can't turn around, so I'm stuck here, right? So let's take a look at this. So, door. What's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can already see the 9 number hidden in the little image of me. So door, armor door, because this image matches the door. Hold on, I believe. Yeah. Ah, so okay. So 1, 2, 3, and then back out, and then 8 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Aha, okay. It's very much like the board game. Very similar.
The door slams shut behind you. You are locked in the library. In the hazy twilight, you see hundreds of books piled up on the shelves in front of you.
Okay. What do we have here? We have a bunch of items. We have this light over here. Some books. Aha! A cryptic note, a piece of paper with 3 strange boxes on it. We have, you have to scribble down the 3 hiding places. Table? Right? There's a book here. A book and writing implements. A book with an artistic cover and implements for writing. Were they meant for you to find them here? What's a tear? Oh! That's cute. Ah, okay. So, there's color. Ah, I see. So... yeah, so this matches this. I don't know. Aha, okay. That's kind of cute. Such an awful drawer. Eh. Alright. What am I looking at? Oops, sorry. This. So I need to draw this in there? I guess? Let's see. Can I don't think I can draw that really well. It looks like a bee? Just a bee. Nothing more, nothing less. Can I... like that? No, that doesn't feel right. Alright. Ah, okay. I don't have a clue about that just yet. Maybe this one? Ah, that matches the thing. Others, I don't know about the others. Can I open this book? Aha! Alright. Greetings, my honorable guest. I am pleased that you accepted my invitation to Griffenstein Castle. I want to extend my apologies to you for the inconvenience of now being locked in here. For a long time, I have been plagued by an unpleasant condition that I would like to rid myself of. Only you can help me with this. However, I must first make sure that your spirit and your flesh are worthy. Face the trials I have left for you in this book and in the castle. Then you will soon understand what this is all about. Maria Griffenstein. Private library of the Griffenstein family. Watercolor and pencil. The large card table is the showpiece of the room. Well, obviously I'm gonna go like, I don't know, like this? There we go. Fascinating stuff. It's like magic ink. Alright. Alright. So... table. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Oh, hold on. So... that was a plus, right? There you go. B and a plus, right? And then... I traveled the world and made my inquiries about my condition. I found that 3 artifacts that were used by other people for a pact. The consequences were always the same: eternal life, an aversion to sunlight, and an insatiable craving for blood. Sound familiar? I bought the dagger at a bazaar in Cairo on my journey through Africa. Looters had taken the horseshoe to the Ural Mountains, and I confronted them in the icy north. While I was exploring the South America, I found the statue in the deep jungles of the Amazon. Okay. Great. So we found that. I don't know. It has red ink here, so I'm gonna use red. Ah, it's like a sideways F. Alright, let's try that. There we go. All right. Great. Wow, it's exactly like the board game. It's very similar. in the board game, they would use that scratch off silver stuff or something, whatever that is, like you find on those scratch off lotto cards or whatever. An ancient statue, a double-headed statue with 2 jaws. The center part looks like it could be removed. An ancient dagger, a finely intricate ornamentation. I wonder what the blade looks like. Ancient horseshoe, very elegant for an ordinary horseshoe. What could be more hidden here? All right. Let's match kind to kind. How cute. And then anything else? Can I pull the tongue? No. Let's take a look at the dagger. Ah, down, down. Up, up. There's some scratch marks over here. Ah, there we go. That way. Aha. Okay. Down this way, this way? Okay. What could this mean? Arrows. Hold on. Aha. So, I bought the dagger at a bazaar in Cairo in my journey throughout Africa. Dagger. 2 down, 3 right. I can't flip it any other way, so... Let's see. Two down, 3 right? Maybe? Let's go back out. We did have a map. Here we go. Africa. Two down, 3 right. The horseshoe, Earl Mountains. One down, 1 right. Another right. So 2 rights, 1 down. One down, 2 rights. And then this guy. While I was exploring the South America, I found a statue in the Amazon jungles. So, and in this one we have 2 right, down, up, down? That would just mean 2 right in that case. Oh, there you go. How cute. This must be important at some point, but I'm not sure. The Griffenstein family crest. They were once the most influential noble houses in the region. Anything else here? This is not a point and click game. It's just a puzzle game.
The secret passage leads you through a hatch in the floor into the Countess' bedchamber. An unpleasant smell of alchemical substances hangs heavily over the room.
Okay. Look at this weird ass candelabra thing. Oh, look. Book pages. A bunch of new pages for the Book of Trials. You should try taking a closer look at them. Ah, 1,000 years, half an eternity. The potions of the Blacksburg witches only helped for a brief time. They are supposed to make me forget the side effects of my condition. However, the concoctions only seem to make my head more confused. I'm losing my mind. Shake me. Shake. From the tower tips of the darkly highlighted crests, follow the paths until you can no longer. The stag is ordinary. The hare jumps over its neighbor. The trout swims the opposite direction. The tree is like the stag and crosses the borders of the paper, but no red lines. Ah. Whenever it opens, it shows my true gaze. In wariness, half open, my gaze reveals itself. My gaze is different from that of others on the door, only door could ever be. My gaze is different from what the others on the door could ever be. Okay. My gaze on the door must match that of the lonely eye in your possession. All right. Let's start with this one. This looks like an alchemical set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A bowl that is encrusted with yellowish remains of potion ingredients. Okay. This one has a 1. This one is 4, so I'll just stick it here. That's as far as I can get for now. The others I'm not sure. Let's see. Ah, okay. Yellowish. A potion of the crescent moon, an old witch's recipe that helps against insatiable thirst for blood. Potion of the morning sun. This concoction is said to alleviate sensitivity to sunlight. Okay. 1. Blue 1? 1. Like a 4? Okay. Paint? Can I scrape at it? Yeah, okay. So this one, the yellow stuff is 4. Okay. So blue 2, blue 1, red 4. And this thing, yellow 6? Yellow 6. Ah, yellow 6. 1, okay. It seems that the Countess has a soft spot for alchemy. What does she need all these test tubes for, with the different liquids, different colored liquids for? Supposed to shake them. How do you shake them? Ah, okay. I just move the... So this is 3. So green is 3. So we'll move this one over here. The alchemist. Ah. Adderstone and tarot card. A mysterious stone with a hole in the middle and the Fool card, tarot card. This could be interesting. As soon as the secret information from the spirit world is in your field of vision, the symbol on the Adderstone will light up. Click on the icon to select the stone. Drag the stone across the tubes. Ah, welcome to the spirit world, you fool. Okay. As soon as the secret information from the spirit world is on an object, the symbol on the Adderstone will light up, and click on the symbol. Click on the symbol to select the stone. Ah, a beautiful reverse can also delight the fool. You guessed, you fool, you valiant kind. The mirror shade her painting shall guide thy mind. Okay. Oh, maybe... No. Ah, okay. It's a little kind of puppet theater. Here we go. It's a spider. Aha. And then anything else? see anything else? No. Hmm. Sure what to do now. Ooh. Painting of the Countess. She is said to be a beauty with a snow-white skin and blazing red eyes. Red eyes. Ooh. So the cup is supposed to be here, her hand's on the down and hers is in the middle. And then here on the 4th pip. Alright, sure. What a lesson. Can I see anything else? Negative. I don't see anything else. So back to the table. Here. And then this is here. This is here. And then this is down here. And then this is here. Or here. Here. Oh, wait. Mirrored shade mind. Ah, so I have to mirror it. So mirror image is over here. And then this goes up here, and then this goes down here. And then this goes over here. Shadow play. Okay. Okay. Crest. A wooden cover has been placed over it. I wonder what's hidden behind it. A hair. Okay. Interesting. We have one clue. This. What's a logic pattern? Okay. A logic pattern. Let's see, can I take a picture of it? And then okay. What do we have? From the lower tips of the darkly heighted crests, these things. Follow the paths until you can no longer. The stag is ordinary. What does that mean? So the stag is ordinary. From the lower tips of the darkly highlighted crests, follow the path until you can no longer. The trout is in the opposite direction. The tree is like the stag that crosses the borders of the paper, but no red lines. No red lines. So, if we follow from the lower tips of the darkly highlighted crests, follow until you can no longer. This. It's a tree. If it's a tree, so because stag to stag, here, tree is like the stag and crosses over borders of the paper, but no red lines. Hare jumps over the neighbor, so it jumps over this and then goes to here. It's a fish. The trout swims opposite direction. So, opposite. I can't do it. So this is the trout? Okay. So that's our trout. Okay, let's start with the tree then. The tree is like a stag that crosses borders. So tree to tree, stag goes to here. Then we move over here. Stag, no, it's a hare, so we jump. It's a tree, move down, but it crosses over to here. And then I cannot move because there's a red line. So this is a tree. So we've got the trout and the tree. Let's start with the trout over here with the down border. The trout swims in the opposite direction. Here, lands on a hare. Hare jumps over. It's a tree. Tree moves like a stag, but can cross the borders. But we don't need to. It lands on a trout. The trout moves in this direction, opposite of what is everything else. So, and then I cannot move any further because the stag cannot move over papers. So we have trout right, tree left, and stag upside down. Okay. And then what do we have? Did we do the tree correctly? Let's do this tree. Tree down, stag down, hare jump. Okay, yes, we did this one already because we got this one. How about the stag over here? Stag, hare jump, and I cannot move anymore. So we have hare upside down. Okay. So we have trout left, stag upside down, hare upside down, and tree right. Give that a shot. Can I mark this? Like that? Cool. We can go downstairs.
Something about the library is different. You don't know exactly what it is, but there is the echo of a strange presence in the room. Almost as if someone or something had been here in the meantime.
There's a book. Old folio. But this thing. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So in our little book, we have upside down stag, upside down hare, right tree, left trout. Left trout, right tree. There we go. Ah, a Ouija board. Magical artifact capable of making contact with the spirit realm. Ah, okay. Ooh, hey, this is lit up. Maybe that's a hint? Ah! Erwin Halut. Erwin Halut. Okay, boop. Okay. Anything else? I guess I have a book. Marie C., Ruth R., Lyra W., Anna H. Oh, Frank I. Alright. Oh, Hanses T. Hmm. Ah, door. Where? Is that all? That away. Can I flip it? No, I cannot flip it. Can I flip this? Ah, Marie C. H. Truth. Hand. Lara W. Lyra W. Okay, Lyra W. W? We have a Lyra W, an Aaron Helmut. Lyra and Erwin. So that's it for that. Lyra. There. It. Okay. This side left. Nope. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Alright. So... But what am I supposed to ask? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe... there's something with this. I don't know, how about, no. One. Door. Door? I don't know. Maybe if I... I have two names. How about Lyra? L I R A. Aha. Small 9? Small 9? Maybe? Irwin. That's right. E R W. Oops. W I. Oh no. E R W I. Oh no, come on. E R W I N. L-A-R-G-E 5. Large 5. Ah, large 5. Okay, who's the third name, though? Anything else here? Back up. What's this? It's a marble hand, probably from the broken off statue. Oh, sure. Me! Oh, look. Alright. Gonna be a long one. There we go. M-I-D-D-L-E-2. Middle 2. That's cute. This is cute. Telescope. Ah. Several things on it. Okay. A note. Mysterious note. What is this note trying to tell you? Large stars mark the start of a fully expandable path. Small stars stand at the end of paths that are revealed by dark rings. The telescope reveals the secret of the wooden star. The big space in the middle awaits. Ah, a wooden star. Okay. It just resets. What am I thinking? Let's take a look. Large stars mark the start of fully expanded stars. I've seen stars before. So maybe this is kind of a key? Or no, maybe this note is trying to explain. Large stars mark the fully expanded paths. So... Star. This is a large star. What was this over here? Yeah. Ah. All right. Okay. Still there. Okay, back out. Where have I seen stars? Go back in here. Bedroom? No time for that. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, ah! Yeah, the thing. Okay. Hmm. What am I looking at? Oh! So, maybe this needs to match this pattern for this thing? So... Aha! And that goes there? And then... Large stars mark the start of a fully expanded path. Maybe this? Fully extended path? And then small stars stand at the end of paths that are revealed by dark rings. Okay. Right. And then... So I need to click on this, this, and this? On this? So just this and this? I just took a guess. Aha. All Guardian eyes. Ugh. Oh, I have a knife. There we go. Oh, how interesting. I think there's something in the book. This. When it opens, it shows my true gaze. So I'll close it. So that's it. Okay. In wariness half open, my gaze reveals itself. Oh, whoops. Open? Like that? Like that? I don't know. Oh no, because it shows the bottom. No. Not sure on this one. I think it has to do with positions of the eyelids or something. It kind of shows its dark bottom. Maybe... Oh. Okay. My wariness, in wariness, half open, My eye gaze reveals itself. Huh. That? Huh. Hmm. Turn it upside down. Okay. See if I can move on to the other ones. My gaze is different from that of others could it ever be. Huh. Okay. My gaze on the door must match those of that of the lonely. My gaze on the door must match that of the lonely eye in your possession. Alright, I'm gonna back out. See if there's anything in the room. His eyes on this door. Ah, okay, that's the one I remember. So, oh, I see. I remember this one. This is here, because it kind of matches a triangle. We've seen that pattern. What is this one? My gaze is different from what you, from the others on the door could ever be. Ah, okay. Meaning it's nowhere to be found. So I've seen that pattern. I've seen that pattern. And I've seen that one. And I've seen that one. So it's probably this one. And then this one, my gaze is on the door must match that of the lonely eye in your possession. Lonely eye? This one? Maybe? I'm not sure. Ah, okay. Cool.
Finally back in the entrance hall. But unfortunately, the gate to the outside is still closed. The chandelier is now lowered further. That is certainly no coincidence.
Okay. There's a note. In my castle, there is a ghost that is different from all the others. He is only out for mischief and trouble. He can open the big big door in the entrance hall for you if you lure him there. Ah. Okay. Weapon Nom de Skull. Surely you will already have guessed that my condition is not of natural origin, as young, naive researcher of the cult and the dark mysteries. I strive for immortality. I enter into a bargain that brought me what I desired, but at what price? Remember one thing, a bargain with a demon is double-edged blade. Okay. All those invited by letters were prospects just like you. They failed my trials. Since then, I have been doomed to find their final... Yeah, I know. Looks like you need some Visine. Since then, they've been doomed to find the final resting place in the castle. They took many secrets with them into the afterlife, which they only reveal to those who are to confer with the spirits of the dead. Does that mean I can use my spirit oculus? No. Line. Oh, okay. Something and then something. Okay, got it. So we have this. In my castle, there is a ghost that is different from all the others. He is only out for mischief and trouble. He can open the big door in the entrance hall for you if you lure him there. This looks like a chest. This looks like a chandelier. This looks like the clock, and this looks like a weird money symbol sign. Huh. Old creaking. Let's go back in here and up here. Ah, this thing is glowing again. Oh, okay, that's just something else. All right. What's this? Knotted thing. What am I looking for? Oh, these weird chandeliers again. Can I see something up there? No, I can't. Oh, maybe now? Ah! This one is kind of weird color looking. Hey, look. And then, is there anything else? What is this? I turned it off. Does that do anything? Oh, I need to turn that one off as well, I guess. It? Maybe? Ah. Let's go back in here. Oh, there's one over here. This thing. This one's burnt down. Anything happens? So... Oh, this one is burnt down, and then these two are burnt down. Does that mean anything? Not sure. Let's... I don't know. Let's double check the bedroom again. This thing. Ah, it's got a weird shape to it. Okay, so this... Does this symbol match the one in the hallway, maybe? So, and then this fourth one over here is out. Let's go over here again. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, it kind of does. So... So I remember from this particular one, this was out, this was out, and then this was out. That's from the library area. And that. So the question is do the spirits want it lit or do the spirits want it out? Let's go the opposite. And then this one was really weird. I'm gonna have to go back and double check on it. Maybe it's the number? So like if I follow this fourth one is out, and then second, okay, let's start from this edge. So this one is on, this one is on, this one is on, fourth one is out. So try that. Enough. Nothing's happening. Maybe it's the opposite of the burnt down candles. Aha, okay. Alright. Wooden casket. The pentagrams are probably there for a reason. Oh, hey, this is glowing. That means there's something on this page, right? Ah, this, not this. Keep it closed. We have a hallway, so chandelier, clock, candle holder, and library. Door? Doesn't here. Be funny. The mimic. Alright. Okay. Should I be opening it? Should I open it? Sure. Catch me if you can. Oh, you fool. Ah, and this tells its pattern. Chandelier clock. Candelabra in the library door, or in bedroom door. Not in the box. So, next up, it needs to go to the clock. Which clock, though? Clock in the hallway? Aha! There you are. And then this thing over here. That would be in here, but in the bedroom. Oh no, I made a mistake. It's in the library here. There you are. And then door. Right? Yes, door. Back out that way. Door. Door. It's not here. Ah, maybe it needs to be locked. Ah, okay. Or closed. There it goes. Okay. Is it here? No. So it starts again. Aha, okay, I think I understand. Alright. Go here. Look at the chandelier, you're there. Go to the clock. Go to the clock. Go to the candelabra. Or, yeah. Okay. Oops, sorry. Go back out here. Now go to the door because the box is closed. I have to examine the door. And there you are. Boop. And then the door is open. Ghost Hunter. Now I can go outside.
You find yourself in the castle courtyard. The snow and the pale moonlight make the scenery seem even more eerie than it already is. The blank stares of the statues leave you feeling uneasy.
Some statues here. This looks pretty ominous. Withered rose firmly fixed in the statue's timeless script. An hourglass. Here is a strange blood-red substance inside. Oh, that's weird. Ah. A skull for in Demon's Womb. It cold 7 stands for the fact that his intentions were no 6 of God's nature. Okay. Okay. Interesting. The demon too gave her immortality, and yet at the same time it cured her with a 6 and existence as a vampire? Let's take a look. Right. Numbers. 5, 4, and 6. What's this? Ah, 7, 9, 8? Huh. Ah, they light up. Probably a sequence. Okay. There's probably an entryway in here. Weapon gnome. The skull. Put back? Surely you will already guess that my condition is not of a natural origin. As young naive? This is a very strange thing. Research as a young naive researcher of the occult and the dark mysteries, I strive for immortality. I entered into a bargain that brought me what I deserved, but at what price? Remember one thing, a bargain with a demon is a double-edged blade. Okay. The handle of the golden weapon, unfortunate. Handle 3, weapon 5. What am I looking at? This must be the Countess when she made her own pact with a demon. The demon gave her immortality, and yet at the same time it cured her with something 6 existence as a vampire? And there's his skull. A skull in the demon's womb. It cold could stand for the fact that his intentions were not of good nature. So maybe 3, 5. Two, 4, 2. Handle of a golden weapon, unfortunate. What? It feels like an incomplete sentence. What am I supposed to do with an incomplete sentence? Ah! Completely the blade is broken off. So we have numbers. So this is the second half of the sentence. So this would be a 5-1 for the spear, I guess. So 3, 5, 5. Is there anything else? Ah, this seems to be a different puzzle. This line, and then this looks different. Wrath. Okay. And then something over here. Looks like a different puzzle. Let's focus on this for a bit. The demon gave her immortality. So that's a 2, 4, 6, 2. And then click on the skull, but I click on this. And I get a 4, 7, 7, 6, 9. Okay. Perhaps I'm supposed to enter the codes in or something? So, I don't know, 3, 5, 5, 1. Ah, okay. So it lights up. And then 2, 6, 4, 2. Okay. And then 4. And then I have to look at what's the 7. So this is a 7. 7. And then 6. 6. I'll find a 9. 9. 9. Okay. And then I can put his back. Aha! What does that do? Ah. I got a rose. Petals wiggle slightly in the wind. Okay. I have a rose. That's an item. I'm not sure what to do with the item. Let's take a look at the journal. Okay. All those invited by the letters were prospects just like you. They failed my trial since they have been doomed to find their final resting place in the castle. They took many secrets with them to the afterlife, which they can only reveal to those who are able to confer with the spirits. We do have a spirit stone. Right. Let's go back. And my item is glowing. What are you glowing? Yon spirit? . Hmm. Hmm. Until doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright. Oh! I didn't know I could do that. I was just gonna look at this again. That's cute. Oh, Sina. S-I-N-A? Let's go back. Line. Ooh, hold on. Line died. It's showing me this again. Ah. Ellen. L-E-L-I-N? Look at this. I can write this. E-L-I-N. And then... no. Roth? Where have I seen the Roth before? Hold on. R-O-T-H. Okay. Let's fix this a little bit. Oh no, it's too much. Okay. Alright, and then it's a rose. Ah, we have a rose with a name on it. What's it say? Sina. S-I-N-A? Oh god. Die. S-I-N-A. Okay. Roth. Where have I seen this before? Oh, in the library. Double check. Here. Roth. Otis. Otis? O-T-I-S? Dinah? Back out. Let's go back out into the courtyard. Otis Roth. Line. Ah. I want to put this with the names. So let's do this. So this E-L-I-N and then O-T-I-S And then we'll get rid of this, and this will be our numbers, I think, because this is like died in probably a date or something. Let's see. The spirit thing is like, so let's start with Ellen. E L I and then N. Oh, whoops. Maybe I have to do the full name? E. Oh, no. How about last name? L. I. N. E. Aha. 110. So line is equal to 1023. And then Otis. O T I S. So Otis is 1601. And then Cinna, S I N A 1205. Let's try Ellen again. E L I N. Nothing. Oh wait, it's a reverse of the name. Eline? It's E-L-I-N. So maybe mix up the numbers to match the letters. So that would be 3 1 0 2. Yeah, hold on. So we have 1 2. Oh, whoops, it's wrong. We have 1 2. Oh, fudged it again. It's 1 0. 1 0 2 3. 1 0 2 3. And then that would mean E is a 3. And then L is a 1. And then I is what? A 0. And then N is a 2. Right? Right. And then Otis was 1601. And then Cinna was 1512. Oh, whoops. Okay. But this is only one number. We could try all the numbers. So let's start. It's on Otis's grave. Why don't we try Otis's number? 1 5 0, 1? No, nothing happened. So let's try Ellen's number. 302 31 31 02? No. Okay. 1023. Oh, nothing happened. 1512. Nothing happened. We've tried all the numbers. Why don't we add them all together? Could be as simple as that. Hopefully we'll still get like a 3-digit number. Or 4-digit number. 3102 plus 1023 plus 1601 plus 1512 equals... That's too much. 738. Does that seem right? I get... If I do all three numbers, it's 7238. That's weird. Seven, 3, oh, 2. Whoops. Seven, 2, 3, 8. Let's try that. Three, 8. No. Okay. What next? Combinatorics. What are we doing? Maybe just the 3 numbers and not the new one that we kind of just derived just because we could. Oh. This one. Uh, 1023 plus 1601 plus 1512. Did I do something wrong? No? Okay. Anyways, what number do we have when we add those numbers up? Okay. What I have is 4, 1, 2. Whoa. Oh, God. Curse of the reverse. I'm so awful. Okay. So 4, 1, 2, 2. Oh no! Damn it! 4, 4, 2, 2. No. Okay. Maybe I did this one wrong. I should double check my numbers. Because I am prone to getting my numbers reversed sometimes. Everything. L. L. I. N. E. N23. Okay. Otis. O. T. Oh, god damn it. O. T. I. S. 1601. And then Senna. S. I. N. A. 1, 2. Oh, I did reverse it. Darn it. And then L and E. Oh wait, we don't need to because we just have the anagram of that, or the moving the numbers and associated with the moving of a letter, so that would be a 3102. Right. Let's try that set. How embarrassing. Curse of the Reverse strikes again. 3102 plus 1023 plus 1601 plus 1205. It doesn't sound right. Hold on. 31. Let's add. What am I adding? Okay, 1023. Let's start with a base number first. Plus 1601 plus 1205. Is that right? No, I reversed it again. Oh, God. It's... Oh, God. My dyslexia. Killing me. I'm actually checking the numbers that I wrote down. 1023 plus 1601 plus 1205. Is that right? Or did I reverse my numbers again? Mm, 23, 1601, 1205. Okay. And then Oh, it's already 2 o'clock. I gotta finish this up. V102. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to do first names, not last names. Oh, okay. Hold on. 3102 plus 1601 plus 1205. Oh, okay. So that gives me 5908. Not the last name. First name, because we have Otis the first name and Senna's the first name. So 9 0 8. Aha, rest in peace. Alright. Well, that was interesting. Note with a symbol. Alright. So it's 2 o'clock. Right? That means I have to get going, have some lunch, do a couple chores. But for people who joined me, thank you. Thank you for joining me for a Sunday evening, afternoon, or morning, wherever you are, whenever you are. And I hope you have a good weekend. And if it's the top of your week, I hope the rest of your week goes well. I will be playing again and finishing up Exit the Game, Trial of the Griffin Tower? Trial of the Griffin? Okay, I think it's just Trial of the Griffin. Let's just look it up. Can we go back to the menu? Yeah. Trial of the Griffin. So far it's fun. It's exactly like the board games. Even the aesthetic. The aesthetic is like the board game. Certain of the puzzles are pretty much the same. They're clever, they're cute, right? But I will be playing again on Thursday. Thursday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That would be 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900 Central European Time. So thanks again, and I hope you'll all have a good week and the rest of your weekend. And adios. Dos vidania, auf Wiedersehen, ciao, au revoir, annyeonghaseyo, and arrivederci. I think that's how to say. Or you could say ciao as well, I guess. But thank you again. Bye-bye. See you later.